Okay, I think we're here. Shiki, hello? Biddity doo biddy doo. Let's see. I got a little bit of invasions in last night with the poison guy, so I think I'll just continue on with him. I didn't get very many invasions. What's up, Calypso? Oh, where am I? Doesn't matter. Did I even... I came all the way up here. That I didn't even touch the grace. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh. I need to get poison procs to make sure that this... like, I switched up the ashes last night, and so far, it's not going so well. I got rid of poison mist. Sorry, poisonous mist. Put your arms around me. Slip away. It sure would be nice if the oh, come on. I thought they were so close to coming down. Oh, I gotta get my tea. Riddy-diddy-bidoo. Riddy-diddy-biddy-boom. Riddy-biddy-doo. And I miss you. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? Oh, you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight. Is that guy just fucking chilling up there, trying to smoke me? What the fuck? Riddy to biddy to boom. My buff is gonna be gone by the time these fart dicks fucking jump down here. Now, when I was doing my low-level cooperative activities today, me and the people were getting smoked by come on, man. Shit. God damn it, man. Fuck me. God damn, man. That's just a fucking... It's just like, hey, I press my L2 button, and then I have 5 seconds of just complete fucking invulnerability. That's what that Mesmer Ash of War is. It's just fuck, man. It's just fuck. What the F? All right. Bad first invasion. On account of the just amazing fun time spawns in Morn Castle. Or Castle Morn, as it were. Now, and I was doing some low-level co-op today. There was an invader that was absolutely shitting on the people that I was playing with. Like just random hosts and blues and shit with hefty pots. Like he one-shot at least 2 players and damn near one-shot a third. And it was the fire one. It was one of the fire ones. I don't know which fire one it was. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. God damn it, man. Oh, this house is going to be a shit show of fucking connections. God damn it. I'm seeing all these people that I co-opted with earlier. I got to fix this real quick. Hold on. Give me just a second. Oh, we're not going to get to witness the shit show of that host connection. That host summoned me 3 times. And even as a phantom, like I suffer from his connection. Cause when you're like everything's done on the host client, like all of the damage to level mobs and stuff like that is done on the host side. And so you'd be poking things and they'd have poise because it would take a second to register and then it'd take a second for the damage to go through. Okay, we got a solo hunter. Where am I? Oh, we're at this part. Now see, he's got the fucking poison mist. New player. Like why even put that in your name? God damn it, crab. You got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. This guy also has just a fun internet connection. Fuck. Well, that was dumb. I've got the regen. I don't need to worry about... Good job, asshole. Ah. This guy's got a stream for sure. Running a step behind. Desperately wanting. It's up here. It's up here. Now I'm over here and like taking that aggression personally when like I think that's just how you play that fucking weapon. I remember running through the wet grass. Both of us now trying, desperately wanting. I don't like my new camera angle. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna adjust it back to the way that it was. Come on. Fuck. Ah! Okay. It's okay if the beer dips below the fucking bottom of the thing. We didn't never, as long as you can see the important parts of my face, the reaction parts of my face. Now, two-handing that curve sword was almost an accident. I mean, it was an accident. I didn't try to fucking two-hand my curve sword. I think it was the right move. So maybe we learned something. It's something that's so basic and simple, but I just don't consider it, is that two-handing your weapon and using R2s is one of the ways to challenge someone's poise. They're trying to flex poise on you. Ba-doo-boo-doo-boot. Now, I do have parry on my claw. Shit. That. Yes. Ciri. Isn't that the Witcher? Or is it a different Ciri that's the Witcher? I ate the last of my Thanksgiving beef. Well. And so now I got to go to the grocery store tomorrow so that I don't run out of food and things to eat. Maybe I'll find a cheap turkey. That would be fun. I think when all was said and done, this year's Thanksgiving was good. It wasn't as good as previous new dishes. I do think I learned some things though. Like in hindsight, a lot of the things that, a lot of what made it seem like I was, slaving in the fucking kitchen forever was like dumb little shit. Like spending too much time with the fucking parsley, pulling off all the individual leaves. And yeah. Every day is a winding road. I got a quick... That's fun. I got a quick poison proc there. That poison bloom might be a little bit too fucking dirty, but at the same time, it's one of those things that's like, hey man, that's how I fuck around with like twinks and overleveled phantoms. That's how I do damage. So maybe I should just refrain from using it against hosts. I don't know. I got a little bit closer. I got a little bit closer. Boop, boo, doop. Boop, boo, doop. Boop, boo, boo, doop. Jadith? Can we stop and play? Oh my god, host. God damn it, man. Fuck all of these fucking assholes with their just ass tier fucking internet. I will fucking do this to you. Damn yous. What's up, hungry merchant? Go fuck yourself. Lag switcher. You dirty fucking lag switcher. I was watching one of my clips and noticing that, like, the host and the Phantom were barely tickling me with damage. Like, it's so the I think the low level invasions are worse, and to the extent that they're worse, I don't know that they are, but to the extent that they are worse, it's because there's just such a wide range of players that you're coming across, and you can't possibly, I don't know, you can't possibly mix well with all of those groups of players. And so a lot of gamers feel like, a lot of invaders feel like they should be 50-50 at worst with the best of the groups that they run across. And at low levels, if you're 50-50 against the best groups, you're absolutely shitting on the other groups. And like that's the kind of thing that gets people to bring out their rot pots and their mega damage hefty pots and other shit. But you know, for me, a lot of my low level invaders have the Opaline hard tier in the physic for improved damage negations. And the effect of that is like when you run against players who are trying to hit you with unupgraded weapons, they don't do any fucking damage. Like I think this guy's he's at +3, so I'm matching down to 0 and up to like 6, 5 or 6, I think. If I'm matching down to 0, I'm matching up to at least 6, maybe 7. And so it could be like I'm matching up against a player with +6 weapons, and I need the damage negation. Or it could be that I'm getting matched up with a player who's maybe they're at +6, maybe their highest weapon upgrade is at +6, but they're trying to slap me with the new. Oh, where's the jump down here? They're trying to slap me with the new weapon that they picked up over there. That's only at +0. And then it's my fault that they don't do any fucking damage with that new weapon. Because I'm trying to protect myself from their other weapon. Not to mention, you know, the damage that Password Summon Phantoms and Twink Blues and everybody else does. And so if I'm protecting myself against, it's not even like trying to go hard. It's just like, hey, here's a reasonable amount of fucking protection against the you know, not even the worst players that I run up against because my armor's not optimized. But then when I you know, protect myself, then they don't do any fucking damage and they get frustrated, reasonably so. Because with their low damage and my regen, they just, everything that they do is immediately fucking negated. And I don't know what the answer to that is. Other than invaders can only, you know, the answer, here's the answer. The fucking answer, it always comes back to fucking get rid of the goddamn weapon level matchmaking and just scale everyone's weapons to the hosts. And when the dirtbags fuck it up, just fuck them up. Wear that dress. You know, the problem with that matchmaking is that Piccolo. Did I invade this guy already once? And so now here I'm holding off on using my physic, which has both my region and my defenses, until I get a sense for how much damage is this overleveled phantom gonna do. Not much. Is my internet connection shit tonight? What the fuck is going on, man? God damn it, man. That's a good parry. That was fun. Piccolo's getting just dingle fucked by the goddamn the flower. Oh, you're all out of fucking stompies? Y'all out of stompies? Should I pull out my stompies? Oh, fuck. Damn it. I didn't do my stompies because I had my parry shield. Like a noob. See, I'm working a lot harder. I'm working so much harder with this build since I took the poisonous mist away. And that's maybe a good thing. That's fine. That's fine. Maybe low levels, you know, I like to think of low levels as the place I go to relax and have an easy time, but maybe it doesn't have to be that easy. Spray paint the vegetables. Kill the headlights and put them in neutral. Or maybe I should just do shit. How much do I get from the flask versus the crab? Maybe I should, instead of doing flask and crab, just do flask. Shave your face with some mace in the dark. Go. Cut in. Soyun. All right, so Opaline. Enter. Opaline hard tier. How much of a defensive boost do you give me? 10% in PvP. The boiled crab gives me 20%. Holy shit, the boiled crab is like carrying me. All right, so now does the Opaline give me increases damage negation types? So the Opaline gives me a 10% boost in all the damage. The crab gives me 20%. I should be just drinking the flask and not worrying about crab. All right. That's what I'll do then. That's what I'll do. And then if it looks like someone's doing big damage, then I'll crab up or use one of my livers. All right. I did not realize that crab was that intense. What's up, Scribe? So why don't you kill me? Ride, 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 ride. I need to get somebody blocked. I just remembered. Ran across, I got summoned as a blue by an AFK. I'm a driver. I'm a winner. By an AFK farmer person. So why don't you kill me? Here's a question. What do you guys think of this? So I got summoned as a blue. I got summoned as a blue by an AFK camper. And then, like, once I realized that, number one, once I realized that it was someone with a Taunter's Tongue active. And then number two, once I realized that they were hiding, I immediately two-handed my shield and was just running around trying to figure out where to go. And I come across two invaders. They look like they're trying to find the host. And I'm like, all right. And so I'm also poking around looking like I'm trying to find the host. And then all of a sudden, one of the invaders tries to kick me off a cliff and then starts attacking me out of nowhere. Like, we're just kind of running around, investigating, not bothering anybody. And then out of the blue, one of the fucking Reds just starts attacking me. And then, like, I made friends with them. I'm like, why'd you attack me? Oh, I just like killing blues. I'm like, well, bullshit, because I was there and you didn't attack me, but then all of a sudden you did. Yeah, I just like killing blues because I can. What's our BRC and Sweet? How you doing? So you're. Oh, god damn it! All right, all right, all right. Do I? God damn it, man! I ran into a fucking fence. Is there anything up here? Okay, yes, we have coverage up here. We got Stilovsky and his friend, and they want me to fight them 2v1 in the open field. Shit, man. When I'm a walk. That was a dumb... That wasn't dumb. It was probably going to be the only way that I win. Where are you guys? No, we want to be over here by the Grace. What are you guys doing? Now I got to go over here and check that these guys aren't fucking running a Taunter's Tongue bullshit situation. Ring diggy 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 badoong. All right, so they're not. Man, I wonder if it's just like a completely dead thing now, where, like, back in my day. Now it might, maybe it changed with CDs. I don't know. I feel like back in my day, when you listen to an album, you just listen to it in order. Maybe that was just me. But whatever. Anyways, I'm used to hearing, you know, one song after another. And the version, the Violent Femmes CD that I had, it was a best of CD. The Blister of the Sun led into the next song. I can't remember what it was called. Gone Daddy Gone. I'm going to look this up to make sure I'm remembering this right. Violent Femmes. Make sure I'm not just making this up. Somehow my memory is like really good when it comes to music stuff. First sight. But anyways, with the advent of CDs, which made it a lot easier to skip around and play in random order, and then definitely now with like Spotify streaming and shit like that, and MP3s, like I'm guessing that most people who are listening to music aren't listening to it that way. What we do tonight. Compilation albums. Added Up. I think that's the one that I had. Yeah, that's the one that I had. Yeah, Blister in the Sun and then Gone Daddy Gone. So anyways, you got like, when you listen to the album in order, like the end of one song transitioned into the next song. And it's almost like it's the same song. Moritar Man, what's up? Question, opinion on Int Invaders. Was that your question, or is there a question to follow up? Right now, matter what is your question? Hey, go for P and chat. What is your opinion on Int Invaders? That's my question. I don't know that I have a specific opinion about Int Invaders. Soulsborne, how you doing? What do we have here? Do I have a Black Knight down here? Where am I? I thought I was in a different spot. Okay, so what is my... I don't know. It's a... Int Invaders is a broad thing. And I don't... I mostly invade. And so I don't run across too many... Where the fuck are we, man? Oh, here... Okay, we're here. God damn it, man. What did he just hit me with? Am I frosted or something? Fuck. God damn. This guy's got the Cancer fucking Smith script going. God damn it, man. That host fucked me. Yeah, are we talking about, like, I don't know, Int Invader doesn't mean much. Because you can be a completely melee build with Int. You can be a totally fucking spell-based build with Int. And everywhere in between. I'm angry at the question. We need more specification. Like Glintstone Moon. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an opinion. I don't have an opinion. All right. If you want my opinion, you're going to have to start really asking me more specific questions. Not trying to be a dick. I barely know anything about Glintstone Moon. Do you have an opinion? What's your opinion on Int Invaders? Why don't you tell me what your opinion is on Int Invaders, and then I'll have a better idea about what you want me to tell you. It's nighttime in Stormvale, and this is the sign of some shenanigans. Can I get some good curved sword work in? Like, to a certain extent, though, I disagree, though, Hungry Merchant. With the right int build, you don't have to be creative at all. Okay, so we're talking about nuke spells. All right, all right. This is not, I've been thinking about this more lately, too. Because it's something like I've been playing off stream lately in the role of cooperator or sometimes host if I actually need to get through a dungeon for something. But I've been playing on that side and getting invaded with other low level players, and one of the more obnoxious things is the one shot. All right, so rather than focus specifically on the nukes, the int nukes, the spell nukes, I think my opinion on that is more wrapped up in my opinion on just one-shot builds in general. And it's, I guess my feelings are that it's okay it's reasonable to have tools in your tool belt. That are either occasionally one-shots against certain players, or maybe intentionally one-shots against almost all players. I feel like making that the focus of your gameplay and the whole point of you being there, I feel like that's pretty lame. I think that's pretty lame to just be like, I'm going to walk in and use this fill in the blank to one-shot the first player that walks into it. Like, I don't know if this rot pot does it, but let's find out, I guess. So anyways, that hefty rock pot is potentially a one shot, but not against this host. It doesn't seem like it did that much damage to this host at all. I am just barely tickling this guy. And I haven't procced my rot yet, or my... There it is. This is where I want this. Damn it. I just reset his fucking poison. So I just did some big damage against that motherfucker. I gotta crab up. Gotta heal. That's not a good heal. But anyways, I feel like if you're, I'm not even looking at this fucking phantom right now. God fucking damn it, man. Fuck, man. Okay. Nobody's rotten right now. I'm so sick of this fucker and his poise. God damn it. And the host is always buzzing around. I want to kill your phantom. I want to kill this fucking crutch lord. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. Okay, okay, calm down. Calm your fucking tits, Gopher. God damn it, I cannot space this guy for fucking shit. And he's always got fucking poise. No matter when I hit him, he's got poise. Talk about just unkillable fucking assholes. And this host I got one more heal left. Oh, this guy's gonna fucking run away and use some kind of big spell. Go fuck yourself. Watch this fucking shit stain disconnect on me. My Bubba's gone. My Bubba's gone. What'd you do to my Bubba? Oh, I'm not so fucking strong now. I'm not so fucking strong now. Oh, man. I'm not gonna swing my weapon no more. I done swung it too many fucking times already, and now I'm not gonna swing it no more. Do it again. They didn't get their grace. They didn't get their grace. They got to go do that again. Holy shit. I had to work hard for that one. What the fuck is this? I got 24K. What it is I see in you. Yeah, the thing is that is a run that can literally be made in 30 fucking seconds. I'm guessing. Ugh. Shit, let's go find out. How fast is it? How long does it take to get down there? I say run it back. I say run it back. That's the kind of invasion. That's the kind of invasion where they're... Oh, this fucking twink was just unkillable. He was so strong. He was so strong, and I couldn't hit him hard. And my phantom, who had so much experience in the game, also couldn't kill him. I forgot to start a fucking timer. Too busy making fun of that asshole. All right, I'm gonna start this when it says 58:15. Go. 5815. Uh-oh. Nope, no damage. Where did you go? Man, I hate how you just get all of the drops just make you stop in your fucking boot steps. Speed run. Go. 5815 is when I started. 5903. 48 seconds. It's a 48-second run back. And that's going to be the most tragic. That ruined their evening right there. If you hold block, I knew that. That's the kind of invasion, I think. I mean, there's some kinds of invasions. Oh shit! No, that was somebody else. Where the fuck did that person come from? Huh. I invaded the streamer. Are they streaming? Where did you go? Where did you go? Well, that's not what I wanted. Yes, go to the external site. All right, so they're not. God damn it, they're not streaming. So if any. But I was gonna say, like, I feel like that's the kind of invasion that those players are gonna get all worked up again. My brand new friend. I'm trying to play with them, and we just keep getting invaded, and all these invaders are unkillable, and they got poison. And even though my friend doesn't have the poison, and they got this stompy rot spell from the DLC that they got dropped for them, and it's just a whole bunch of horse shit. And we should be able to opt out and have a happy fun time together. When number one, it's literally if they just run it back, it's like a minute. It's like a minute. And number two, I'm the only thing in this fucking game that's killing them. If truth be told, that Phantom is just fucking on everything. I'm the only thing in this game outside of, maybe a handful of bosses that's given that pair of players any kind of fucking challenge. And that's why they're fucking pissy about it. That's why they're sad about it. That's why they fucking want an opt-out clause, is because they just want a goddamn tour of the lands between where everything dies fucking super quick and they don't have to fucking try all that hard. And that's fine. I'm not saying that that's a shitty wish. Fuck, I gotta snooze because I'm not done with my rant. I gotta snooze these ads. But the thing is, and this is something that I'm finding this over and over and over again when I'm co-oping and fighting invaders, is that regardless of what a dickbag the invader is, regardless, if you just completely remove that from the equation, the time in the invasion, sure, it's a shitty time. But it's not a ruin your day kind of shitty time, because when it's over, and you're really not set back that far. The only setback is that you died. And it's a fucking ego. It's a big hit to the ego. You ruined me and my fucking friend's cooperative no-death run. We gotta start over tomorrow. I'm still gonna be over-level Phantom, but they're gonna be a fucking brand new mage. And the thing is, the flip side to that, is as hard as I worked right there for that win, I mean, I almost had him finished right at the beginning. If I had a chunkier hefty pot than the rock pot, if I had a hefty lightning pot or a hefty fire pot, that host probably dies right there at the beginning, right? And there's a lot of invaders that would much rather take that easy path. And that's unfortunate too. My pocket, and the other one is playing the piano. But I'm proud of that kill. Ugh. Shit. Do I have time for another short invasion? I don't have time for another one of those. We got 2 minutes and 38 seconds until Twitch wants to run some ads. Really boo. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I'm curious what the twinking situation would look like if you removed duping and cheat engine. Like if you were just to completely remove those things from the game. No problem. I'm glad I helped you out because it kind of inspired me to do my own. I'm trying it out now myself. Now, I might be a little bit sad myself because... Oh, shit.
Right.
Fucking Wild Scribe dropping a deuce on the gopher hole with the gift sub to Dudley. Thank you, Scribe. This is not just like an Elden Ring thing or a Souls thing or whatever. Like the thing that brings me, I don't know, the most joy and sense of self-worth is being able to help other people. Being able to help other people do the things that I know how to do. Whether it's teaching math, like I said, teaching math, giving a motherfucker a build idea, or explaining my inventory sorting process, or helping a fledgling streamer figure their shit out. I just enjoy helping people. Well, I don't think that this invasion is going to be over in 7 seconds. So, I apologize, but ads are running. Ads are going to run. I'm going to try not to do anything while the ads run. We'll see you on the other side, maybe. Hey, what's up, Dudley? Did you have a good finish to your stream? What is this? What is this? Fucking Invasion League or whatever the fuck that is. What is it? Leaderboard, yeah. In the morning, it's not a day for work. Is it just something that somebody's doing on their Discord? Or is it on a Reddit somewhere? Or who are we kidding? It's a serious person's invasion thing. It's not on Reddit. Although I guess the Bad Red Man subreddit, they have some things that they do. I've noticed that. I didn't realize that there was a fucking leaderboard. Oh man, are the ads over yet? So I got 40 seconds worth of ads before I get to do anything. When the game first came out, I was keeping track of wins and losses, mostly just to kind of get a gauge for how strong my builds were. You wish you had a win-loss counter? You should start streaming and then join the leaderboard. Are we back? I think we're back. It says the ads are done. I catch up to these dicks and ruin their evening. Boop, boot, boop, 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 boop. I feel like a parry is going to happen here. Or they're just going to die. Win. Exclamation W, baby. I'm not sure that that's something that's for me. I like to keep it a little bit more casual and not worry about keeping track or being kept track of. I'm pretty sure it's something. I think that there's a memory address for that BRC. I'm pretty sure last time I was digging around in Cheat Engine and stuff, I saw something that, you know, kept track of your invasion wins or some shit. Now that might have been a fever dream. I might be making that up. Or it might be something with the wrong label. It might be one of those things where, like, they had a memory address still labeled from Dark Souls 3 Cheat Engine, and they just never fucking fixed it. That's doubtful, though. I don't know how the Cheat Engine stuff works, really. And how much of it is, like, reusable code from one game to the next. Was it the roster of knights? Well, there's that aspect of it too, Dudley. Like I do PvP the way that I do it to remove the competitive aspect from it. Because I don't do well with. I'm not a good person when things get competitive. I am not my best self, and I'm not living my best life when things are competitive. Now, did the roster of knights keep track of... What did that keep track of? That wasn't an invader thing, and it wasn't a blue thing, because that was its own thing, right? Or maybe it was a blue thing. It was in the Church of Yorshka, so maybe it was a blue thing. Maybe we should talk about this. Let's do a thing tonight that's going to surprise everyone. What were your favorite DS1/2 Covenant mechanics? Pin that shit. Usually I got a blanket. I don't give a flying fuck about Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 PvP mechanics. But let's talk specifically about covenants. Because I want to make sure that I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 Covenant stuff. Because I know about certain things like, hey, there's grave lording. But I honestly, even though it's been explained like 73 fucking times, I'm not 100% sure what it does. And part of it, too, is that people, we need to talk about things other than the color. Let's be colorblind and talk about the specific covenants and what the roles were and how it affected. And let's refrain from comparing and contrasting. One of the things that irks me when people talk about, I like the way that blues worked in Dark Souls 1. This is where, I guess, where most of my frustration comes from. It's just a completely different thing, and it's not particularly apt to compare them. See, this guy knows what he's doing. I've already got that. This guy is just up in my face nonstop. Dead right here, but not. How many wounds am I going to get from that guy? 604. That's not as many as I thought it was going to be. This guy really wants a fucking parry. Forgive me for all my sins. The Rat Bros was the most fun. Was that a boss? I guess when you say Rat Bros, I think, wasn't that a boss? A boss something or other? Part of it too is I think there were some just general game mechanics in Dark Souls 2 that are not like anything that I'm familiar with in the Souls games that I've played. So wait, so there was the Rat King that was a boss. It's amazing. The light. So you got Covenant summons. Well, see, this is the part I want to avoid. We don't need to refer to Aldrich or Watchdogs. It's just like, oh no, it's an area covenant. It's an area covenant. And in no other way is it like Aldrich or Watchdog or Forest Hunter. We don't need to compare them when they're barely comparable. Whatever it was that made Rat Brothers great has nothing to do with what makes Aldrich Faithful not great. Can you fly with broken wings? Right? For all intents and purposes, at least the way that I see it, in Dark Souls 3, Aldrich Faithful was just an area covenant. Now you might say, oh, but they didn't have friendly fire. Okay, so there's one aspect of Aldrich Faithful. You didn't have friendly fire with the other Aldrich Faithful and the other Watchdog. And there were two at a time, maybe. And they maybe were other kinds of invaders around at the time. So, all right. So, but anyways, I think we're probably, my guess is that we're identifying all sorts of ways that Aldrich Faithful is completely different from the Rat Covenant. And so that's why I want to avoid comparisons. Now, it might also be the case that Forest Hunter was exactly like Aldrich Faithful. Was Forest Hunter effectively exactly the same as Aldrich Faithful? But I'm saying a prayer for the desperate hearts tonight. I've had too much caffeine. All right, we're going to do a few more here with Eekstrom. Barionk, battle round. You got summoned when someone entered the first part of the forest. And were there occasionally other forest dwellers, forest hunters there that weren't the NPCs? Ugh. Were the NPCs still there when you were there? Because that would be fucking, that would be brutal. To have to fight all those NPCs and... This is my repeating thrust. Did I just crab up instinctively? I did. Where's the host? God damn, that took too fucking... Fuck! Fuck! What hit me there at the very end? Was that the tail end? Was that the tail end of the Stormcaller there that got me? I think he's talking about the Death Knight twin axes, where they've got the Ash of War. There's the L1, sorry, the L2 shoots you forward, scooting across the ground with some lightning, fucking Back to the Future style. And then if you do an R2, if you do the L2 and then into R2, the R2 spins you around. That's where most of the damage is. But then, yeah, what the most effective counter to it is, I don't know. Fucking roll randomly. Roll forward. All right, so let's talk about Rat Covenant. I want to know everything there is to fucking know about Rat Covenant. You had to kill a boss. It's in one regard, it's kind of like the Gravelord Covenant, where you had to kill the 4 kings and then you got access to Gravelord. No, that's never mind. That's Nito. There was a covenant in Dark Souls 1 where you had to kill the 4 kings to get access to it. But whatever, we don't need to compare. I just did a comparison. We don't need to compare. Unless, I guess, let's say you can compare and contrast as long as we're very specific about our comparison. It was like the Aldrich Faithful in that you got summoned to a specific area. It was dislike the Aldrich Faithful in that you did not we killed one of these laggy cocks. I'm just gonna stay here to make sure they can't resummon their friend. I killed your laggy friend. I don't want to fight the rest of yous. Oh my god. Is this griefing? Am I griefing now? Oh shit. We got that one. And this one's the one that needs to get blocked. You could use Pharaoh Lockstones. Well, maybe this can be an exercise in communication. No, we don't need to go there. I don't know what Pharaoh Lockstones are. I don't know what it means for the rats to become your friends. This is going to be so frustrating. This is why this is why I usually don't do this. It's so motherfucking frustrating. What kind of traps can you set? How are the traps that you set as a rat covenant different from, I don't know, just fucking hanging around the corner and blasting someone in the face with a fucking hefty pot? You see China? China's fucking dead. Shit, man. And now that China's dead too, yes. So is the area like, I don't know, kind of maze-like then? See, this is where it's like it's possible that this whole rat area has some features that are completely different from any things that I've encountered in the games that I've played. I removed a phantom from that world, and as a result of removing that phantom, the other motherfuckers died. That was the role that I played. Also, was China ever actually part of the WWE? Or is she out before they were forced to do the name change? A big area and some catacombs with lots of different paths. So it's like a non-linear area, lots of different, I guess, in a given configuration, though. For a given configuration, were there multiple paths? Or was there like one correct path and then... All right, this guy's over this way, I think. For me to hold far away. Oh my God. Isaac here is trying to go, is definitely... Yo. Oh, what's up, Johnny? Welcome back. He almost got me with his fucking R1 spam and 50-50 playstyle. But then I got him with my R1 spam and poison and 50-50 playstyle. Bidabadoo, 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 boo, bidoo, boo. Bidabadoo, boo, bidoo, boo. all around. Yes, but we're 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 saying specific things. Like, well, shit. We're trying to do so in a way that's least fucking frustrating for me. And that we're trying to give clear descriptions of the way that certain covenants worked in those games. With the, I guess that refer to other things as little as possible. Show me how you been. Do it again. And I'm sure. It's around me, baby. And yeah, the question, what were your favorite mechanics? Again, we're trying to do the best that we can to like describe the mechanics to someone who is unfamiliar with those mechanics and possibly unfamiliar with, I don't know. Like I said, my frustration is that people talk about these things all the time, but I know I still know next to nothing about them. But we're talking about Rat Covenant right now, and what I know about Rat Covenant is you got to kill a boss to join, and then you would get summoned to the area that boss inhabited, and then you could. The area itself was a bit twisty and catacomby, and you could maybe open up paths and close off paths. Could you open up paths? Like when you close off one path, did it open up another? And make it more of a maze for the people that were trying to get through, so that they couldn't speed run. They wouldn't know the way to go. Milk soda, like Pilk. Was that the fucking host? Weeb Moon Blade. Or are we done talking about Rat Covenant? See, I'm already fucking annoyed. We got, seriously, Teddy fucking Ruxpin. Teddy motherfucking Ruxpin. I'm 100% goddamn serious. If you motherfuckers really want to talk about fucking Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 Covenants, we got to start having a good fucking discussion about it in the next 9 minutes. Or however long it takes us to get to the top of the fucking hour. If I'm not having a good time with the conversation by the time it hits fucking 10 o'clock my time, we're going to stop having it, and we're never going to have it again. All right, we got a fucking overleveled Phantom and a Twink host. Or are these the two guys that I ran into? Oh, anybody know a counter to that bullshit right there? roll into it. God damn it, man. Alright, go to fucking hell and eat a big old penis. But, oh my god, I'm just getting so many runes. I'm getting so many runes from these pathetic, poor new players that you invade when you go to low levels. Oh, you don't win. You don't get to win. I died to the PvE. You don't win. It was the PvEs that killed me, not you. You don't get the pleasure. Rat Covenant was a good idea to ease people into PvP. When you were in the Covenant, you hosted. And people who wandered into them would get auto-summoned as invaders. They needed to get through the area or kill the host to win. So... So you weren't, so the the PvEer wasn't making any progress. Also, it doesn't sound to me like an invasion. Was when the person got summoned, were they referred to as an invader? Or the trespasser? Let's just call him a fucking trespasser. Because I'm guessing that's probably what the fucking game called him. Fuck. God damn it. See? You guys fucking suck at communicating. You guys are so fucking terrible. It makes me angry. You don't have to call them an invader, because they're not an invader. Calling them an invader it's a loaded term. It means something. But now we're getting somewhere. Fuck. No, that's exactly the opposite of what I want, Snarf. I don't want you to explain these things in the context of something you think I already know. Just explain it to me like I'm a fucking asshole. Any old fucking asshole who's trying to understand it. That's the part that frustrates me. You weren't here when I said that, so you can be forgiven. The part that frustrates me about these conversations, and the reason I hate them so fucking much, is because, in general, people fucking suck at communicating about the ideas, but more specifically, they try to communicate in terms of things that are not apt. I.e. trying to compare a trespasser to a fucking invader, or trying to compare the thing that was colored blue in Dark Souls 1 to the thing that's colored blue in Dark Souls fucking 3. So we got to use good words that convey meaning. That's approximately what fucking Now here's the was the PvPer what they were actually called a host? Rats were the hosts. Non-rats were the trespassers. I think that's what BRC is saying. Now the host was the rat bro, right? There we go. There we go. Now, was the trespassing thing like automatic? Like every time you walked into the rat area, you were a trespasser and you got flung into a rat bros world? What happens if there were no rat bros that were playing the game at that moment? No matter what I do. All right, beat this. Make sure we come back to Dragon Covenant. We're focusing on rat bros right now. Out of my mind. So you'd have to replay the entire area? Oh no, you play the area in your own world. Huh? Why did they make it so that the trespasser went to the rat bros world? What was the point of that? Oh, so you maybe didn't have to go through the whole area. Okay, okay. So hold on. Earlier, BRC mentioned that when you were a rat bro, the rats were your friends. I'm guessing that was to enable the rat bro to run around their own world, setting traps. Okay. So the rat bro could prepare their own world however they wanted to, regardless of that was the point. The whole point of sending you to the rat bro's world is that would allow the rat bro to prepare their world while there was nobody around. Do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. That's partially correct. Is it not a complete correctness, or is there some incorrectness there? Is it like that's not the only reason it was in the rat bros world, or is it like that's not exactly right? Have I buffed? I'd go for you. You cannot fucking shield that player's fucking big sword. Well, here's the thing, Bercy, and again, this is the part that's frustrating, is despite the fact that I've said, stop trying to explain this thing to me in terms of things that you think I understand, and also, oh, it doesn't sound like this is an invasion, so we should probably stop calling it an invasion. You're still doing those things, and it's frustrating to me. Can you appreciate that that's frustrating to me? Please, and please stop doing that. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but me. That's not how you imagine it. Well, I think that's part of a bigger reason why I get frustrated with the legacy part of the community. And that doesn't just apply to Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1, but also Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne and you know, in 2 years is going to apply to Elden Ring, is that the communities, it doesn't seem like there's a significant portion of the community that doesn't that can't process anything from any of the games outside of the context of the game that they enjoy the most, or any of the other mechanics outside of the context of the mechanic that they enjoy the most. And so, you know, it sounds like this rat covenant is not an invasion thing at all. It's completely different from any of the other invasion mechanics in any of the other games. And in order to, I guess, appreciate it and communicate it, you gotta understand that. you gotta call it a different thing. But it's not an inverse invasion. Fuck. All right, forced PvP. It is an instance of forced PvP. But wait, didn't Snarf just say that? Hold on. The enemies don't target the Okay, so shit. In the context of the rat covenant, can we not use the word host, please? That's going to confuse me because I have the word host means something very specific to me. And so it's confusing to me initially, but call them rat bros, please. Thank you. All right. During the online session, the enemies don't target the rat bro. Well, yeah. But that has nothing to do with why it has to happen in the rat bros world. That could also apply if this rat bro thing went down in the PvEers world, in the champion or whatever the fuck they call it. What do they what's we had the Ashen one in Dark Souls 3, and we had the fucking, or the what was it? The undead something or other in Dark Souls 1, and the Tarnished. All right, so I go out. Now the rat bro could theoretically just hide in their world and never encounter the trespasser, and then it would just be the trespasser would have to fight through the world and get to the end. Is it a cursed one, 3rd-K? Or you put Kappa there? Okay. Rabba-dabba-dabba-dabba. We could just refer to all of them as the fucking protagonist. The protagonist's world. The protagonist is in a trespasser into the rat bro covenant, and the protagonist gets summoned into gets dragged. They don't invade. That's not what they fucking do. They are drawn into the rat bro's world, where the rat bro has prepared some traps with his rat friends. As the rat bro, the rats don't attack the rat bro because they're his friends, but they will attack the protagonist. Furthermore, in addition to traps already set, the rat bro can alter the world. Come on, unlock. Unlock, for fuck. Go ahead and heal. What the effing... God damn it, man. Oh, these guys are these guys ganking? Or are they, fuck me, and god damn it. Oh, cinnamon and sugary and so. Bearer of the curse. Oh, there are rat rows that would just hide the entire time, but that was no fun. So you could speed run it then. Football player, rapist, they were all in love with dying. They were doing it in Texas. Better shot, he caught it in the head. A ring do. Oh, why did I come all the way over here to do this? All I had to do was go into that side of the door. Bada wow. I don't know which clip you're gonna do. I do a lot of grunting. I got a lot of clips with grunting. Might be more specific. So yeah, the rat bro could still make changes to the environment and stuff. I like this. I like this idea too. It's actually one that I've thought of in the past. Completely independent of anything, I don't know, Souls related. Look at that one shot. Look at Gopher P with his fucking dirty ass one shot build. You stop trying to circle strafe me? All right, I might be able to set up parry if I do it right. Can you not, god damn it, melt me with your fucking catch flame? God damn, even... with his words, killing me some. See, he's barely tickling me with that damage. This is awful, man. Jesus Christ. I'm sure it's fun for him, too. I'm sure this is a grand fucking time for him. God damn it, man. Can I just do this? Yes, I can. Now, what happens if you died? What happens if you died in the Rat Bros world? Did you just were you just trespassing into someone else's? I think there are some situations. Mora, is that what's the shortened version of your name? Moritar. Um. Mort. Okay. Um. Shit. We were talking about. You can kind of like I've seen invaders do some stuff with like set up some dragon breath. It does seem like the ones that I've seen do it successfully use the second tier, the higher tier dragon breaths that go up in the air and they jump off of things, so they get elevation. That is kind of it's hard to knock them down. It's hard to knock them down and so they basically get through the startup because they can't be touched by mortal men. Hey, Blurryman. His fingers. Rat Bro was heavily stacked in favor of the Rat Bro. They would also not. Well, hold on though, Snarf. That one attack didn't do 1,000 damage. There was poison buildup before that. It was just like the entire poison plus that attack was 1,000. Yeah, the way that this works is that, oh fuck. It does like a bleed proc. If they happen to be poisoned or rotted, it does a bleed type proc. For the full amount of the poison damage. Like if you add up if you add up all the poison damage that you get as a result of having someone poisoned, there's a number. You know, X amount per tick times, Y ticks. X times Y is the total damage. And if you land that poison flower blooms twice, or the poison moth flight, it does that much damage. Which means that, look at this. If you let the poison proc almost run out, you get all of that poison damage, plus you get all of it again. You basically get double the poison damage if you time it right. But yeah, like there's a poison moth flight Ash of War that works the same way. It's harder to land that one, and definitely less stylish. Now, the question, Blurryman, is not what was your favorite covenant, but what was your favorite covenant mechanic? That's definitely something that I don't want to get into. It's like, oh man, I have such nostalgia about running around the forest and stabbing motherfuckers, when that maybe had less to do with the mechanic and more to do with other shit. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Ow, ow, ow. I ran into these guys right outside. These are the guys from... Yeah. Fuck, man. How many true combos do we get here? Fuck! All right, one's dead. Can I survive long enough to get the other biggins? God damn it, man. Why can't I fucking hit this guy, man? He doesn't exist. He's also got a ridiculous amount of fucking... Have I proc bleed on this guy at all? I'm gonna get a lot of runes from that asshole. Maybe not. Disconnect. What a bitch. That fucking hostess, man. I'm so sick of these invaders coming in and ruining my precious time with my friends. Oh, that's the second time I killed that bitch. Actually, that's the second time I killed the first Phantom and that bitch, but it's the first time I killed the second Phantom, the bull goat bitch. All right. I am the Twitch is gonna run some ads here. How? When I get back, we're gonna have a different invader, and we're gonna talk about some kind of dragon covenant. As long as Beat This is still here. I feel like I've learned everything I want to learn about Rap Bros at this moment. Yeah, be back.
Fucking kill yourself, Fabian. What's up with Unids and his hoodie? I glanced over and I saw Unids rocking a hoodie. Is he trying to steal my flavor? Tell Unids to stop trying to steal my flavor. Man, make sure it has the R. Make sure you spell it flavor and not flavor. Say, oh no, nya nya nya. Nya 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 nya.
I need to do R1, L1. I just said I need to do R1, L1. Ow, shit! I'm hot! I'm too fucking hot! From Battle Jesus. And the poison moth flight kill. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Ricky.
If you don't play the game for 17 days straight, you lack a penis and a vagina. You have no genitals at all. You fucking scrub tier streamer. Get a fucking job. You don't have very good Estus. Have you not been finding your bone shards? No, but I got this sweet dagger that my friend gave me. Isn't it cool? I'm like Lando Calrissian here with my laser sword.
All right. His clock just ran out. Guy's literally running around in fucking circles. What's up, Ricky? That was the best panic I've ever seen in my life.
What are you swinging at, you fucker? My god, man. Guy fucking god. This is not even remotely fair. How dare you? How dare you infiltrate the onlines with that kind of connection? What the fizzuck? Is there a point? Is there a point? Die, please. Thank you. Jesus. That dude's got gold fucking medals. Gold medals in both arenas. Both the 1v1 arena and...
There they are. Okay. Now, where are these guys going? Holy moly. I swear to fucking God, man. Back the fuck off, assholes. Oh, boo, boo, boo. All right. On my break, I realized I think I had 2 more questions about the rat bro. Hold on. Question number 1, which I don't think got answered. If you died to a rat bro, did you get trespassed into another rat bro's world immediately? Or did you just play through that area in your own world? Like how many times could you get trespassed? Or how frequently could you get trespassed into another rat bro's world? And then the second question, which should be easier, is did the rat bro need to be in the area in order to have people trespassed into their world? So wait, a rat bro couldn't get, like, wouldn't have multiple trespassers back to back. If you were a rat bro and you killed a trespasser, then there was some time before you would get another trespasser. Yeah, because that's fucked. This is why, guys. This is why it's important. Language is important because the dipshits at FromSoft said host. Oh, it's host. There's a host cooldown. If the host gets invaded, they don't get invaded again for a little amount of time. End of story. Learn from FromSoft's mistake and use better language. Oh man, I really feel like I want to get to try to part my mustache again. All right, beat this. Are you still around? Did you want to talk about? Did you want to talk about the specific things that you liked about? What was it? Some dragon, something or fucking other? The Dragon Covenant. It was a dedicated 1v1 covenant, so you'd only get duels. You had to be summoned in. Okay, so I'll just start reading this one. Dragon Covenant had a few unique things. A host that summoned you could not have any phantoms. That's nice. And you put your sign down? Like, is it something that you would put a sign down and they would pick up your sign? So this was a dueling covenant. All right, where should I go next? Should I do more status or maybe do fire? Let's try this guy. Now I'm gonna have to be focused on my invasions at this rune level and with this character. I do need to check up on this real quick. Oh shit. Now, here's my question. Did duelists actually use the Dragon Covenant? Or yeah, I guess if there were no fight clubs related to the Dragon Covenant, my guess is that a lot of people probably didn't use it. I don't know. To me, it doesn't sound like a very good mechanic. Or a very necessary one. To the extent that that it would be necessary, it doesn't sound very good because you got one guy who's getting summoned in with all the advantages that a host has, along with possibly uber powerful armor. Unless it was like one dragon. Well, I don't know. If you summoned a dragon dude, could you also be a dragon dude yourself with the buffed armor? So as far as like the dragon part of it goes, was it mostly not a factor in the dragon duels? I don't know. It just sounds like red soapstone signs with more work. Or sorry. and I guess a guarantee that you're not going to get ganked, which is that really a problem in 2024? Maybe it was when Dark Souls 2 came out. What do I got on this guy? Not a new age girl. Oh my god, where are we? Okay, I got it. Okay, we got these guys. God damn it, this host and his fucking whips. That was a terrible roll. Merry moon, merry moon, merry moon. Hates to be alone. It sounds to me like Dragon Bros sucks. Convince me otherwise, beat this. Don't know where I'm going and I don't know where she's been. Look, can we pause for a moment and talk about what a fucking low-life degenerate douche nozzle you gotta be to summon red soapstone signs and gank? Like, holy fucking shit. You know, thinking about that conversation, the Amish video that we were almost talking about last night, but not really, where they're ganking invaders. Imagine ganking a fucking duelist. How fucking pathetic do you have to be? Using the red sign to stack odds more, where they would summon a friendly red. Now I gotta switch to, we're at higher rune level mode. This is the part about like not not crabbing and chugging at rune level 20 is then I don't know, my muscle memory and my mentality, it takes me longer to switch gears when I go to a more challenging rune level. I wouldn't so much call like a duelist red summoned by, I wouldn't call them a traitor, even though I guess in Dark Souls 3 it might have looked like it. In Elden Ring, you can tell the difference between the duelists and the recusants and the whatever the last one is, Bloody Fingers. Like they have different titles, so you can tell when someone is a duelist, and you can I don't know, act accordingly. Dreaming of the West Coast, the motherfuckers doing dumb shit. Red game. Guess I do believe I'll find myself a new. What's my talisman setup? Some trees try and shake away this disease. A duelist has no obligation to. Someone who puts down the red sign has no obligation to the other invaders. God damn it, man. This is over. Being hollow for all the things you look away. I'm already not having fun. I don't wanna do. The lore behind it and plus dragons are cool. Oh, but the mechanics weren't that great. Well, shit. Why did you bring it up? It's supposed to be a discussion about Covenant mechanics. All right, a couple people. Let's move on from dragons then. A couple people have brought up the forest hunters. Was there anything special about forest hunters? Now this is where I'm going to break my own rules here and say, in my mind, based on what I've heard or what I know or whatever, or what I've heard, I don't know a goddamn thing. Based on what I've heard, forest hunters is exactly like Aldrich Faithful, but with more NPCs running around the area. Confirm or deny? Well, read it again, though. And maybe you have to expand it. What were your favorite Dark Souls 1/2 Covenant mechanics? All right, so we effectively don't have to talk about forest hunters then. I think I understand everything there is to know about forest hunters. Now, I guess I did ask for favorite, and maybe that doesn't imply good. My favorite food is dog doo-doo. It's not good, but I like the lore. I feel like a dog when I'm eating a dog's shit. And I like dogs, so. Uh. What's up, Hobo? We were talking about Rat Covenant. We had a lengthy discussion about Rat Covenant. I think we've under like at the end of the day, I'm more interested in learning about the Covenant mechanics that existed that are different than the ones that I'm familiar with in the games that I played. I cannot remember. And you never come to nice. I mean, it trails off on my shit too. You're a freshman. Maybe I should rephrase it. As far as the basic mechanics go, or yeah, let's just okay. Unpin. Fuck. Unpin. In terms of the bold mechanics, no, I don't like that at all. No, that's fine. What was your favorite? What are your favorite things about in Dark Souls 1 or 2. Were there covenants in Bloodborne? It is definitely a mechanic in Dark Souls 1/2 and Bloodborne. Question. Yeah, because I honestly I don't give a shit about lore. I don't give a shit about the names of the covenants. I don't give a shit about the um the nostalgia or the scene or whatever. And we never compromise for the life of me. We were merely freshmen. Pinto, how you doing, by the way? Sorry I missed that comment or that greeting. Man. I don't know what the sin of the old games was. Is this related to indictments? I'm doing okay. I'm having a frustrating discussion that I usually don't want to have because it's too frustrating. But we're getting there. We're making some things happen. What do I got to do? What does a brother have to do? Is this... Oh my god. Oh, you shitter! I thought I had that spaced, but then I didn't. Damn me, I got a little bit cocky. Sin was accumulated by doing bad things like killing other players and NPCs. So you accumulate sin by invading and killing people? Two, three, Marlena. Now, see, there's a mechanic that I really don't like, Snarf. The blue invader. And then I hate it when people try to compare it to blues in Dark Souls 3. Number one, I hate how people say, oh, I don't like blues in Dark Souls 3. I like the way that they work in Dark Souls 2. Because they're not even remotely the same. They're just the same fucking color. They serve completely different fucking purposes. So I hate that. But I also actually hate the mechanic. I hate the mechanic of, I'd like to invade. That's the part of the game that I would like to participate in. But because of this dumb shit fucking mechanic, I'm stuck here fucking having bonfire duels with other goddamn other invaders who want to invade. Oh, Now, maybe the blue invaders didn't want to invade. They wanted to shit on invaders by having bonfire duels with them. But I feel like there's a much better way to do that. Hey, Marlena. Another blasphemous blade. God damn it, get out the door. Is this gate open? No. Can everybody please set their routers to the highest fucking setting and finish downloading their porn? I'm gonna go ahead and shit on your poison again. See, that's how poison should work. That's how poison should work. You should only be able to poison people who have the boluses to fucking just stop it immediately. Jesus Christ, man. Is my internet just that bad? It might be. It could be. Here, hold on a second. Fuck me. God damn it. I hope this didn't actually start. Hold on. No, my send... Okay. I thought I was accidentally fucking uploading to YouTube, but I'm not accidentally uploading to YouTube. You would do blue invasions, low level, to punish people preying on their noobs. I guess to what extent did that punish them, though? I tell you what, if I was an invader, and there was a blue invader and mechanic, and I got invaded by a blue invader, I would simply station myself next to a fucking cliff and simply fling myself off of it whenever I got invaded. 100%. I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. You do a fucking packet test. Make sure that it's not my internet and missing packets. And I don't want to fuck your mom. People get off on bullying noobs because it's easy wins. I'm not saying I do it, but it's definitely a mindset. Forcing a loss as a punish? Wouldn't that necessarily also reduce your sin? Don't wanna close my eyes. And I don't. So once you have an invader that's above 100 sin, you're just getting nonstop fucking blues popping into your world? Now, theoretically, you could just roll back your fucking save, right? And I don't want to miss one kills. I had one late received packet. So it's not my internet. It's all these other fucking ass hats. I'm bad. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, baby. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Man, I miss, like, can we talk about how fucking awesome the 90s were? It was just a great time to be alive for everybody, as long as you weren't brown or gay or or poor. Like, we could just watch stupid fucking movies, formulaic, stupid fucking movies with aging rock stars on the soundtrack singing songs that they didn't fucking write. And everybody just fucking enjoyed it. Everybody just fucking enjoyed it. Again, as long as you were privileged. Fuck, man. What portion of that? I know I've asked this about 3 times. I'm not sure if it was ever actually answered. What portion of that can I fucking parry? I'm getting absolutely fucking destroyed by a goddamn fat rolling fucking noob just because they have a fucking L2 that blenders the shit out of you. What kind of stuff were they getting away with? Beat this? The twirly helicopter. Every single part of it? Is there... Okay, so... What are or is the predetermined... Or so, the prescribed ways for shitting on... twirly helicopter. Twirly bloody helicopter. Demolition Man is great. I don't know if it holds up. But yeah, you just throw some cookie cutter fucking, not cookie cutter, but some like, you know, yeah. We got Stallone, Snipes, Sandra Bullock, bunch of other fucking people. That weird guy from Beetlejuice. Some other people, I don't fucking know. Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider. Unga Bunga Rock. I don't know what Unga Bunga Rock Shotgun is. I'm sorry, you'll have to be... Yeah, you'll have to speak in non-memes. Really? Bestial Sling. Is that enough to like break some poise or some shit? Oh, Dennis Leary was great. See, back then there was no internet and you didn't have a million fucking motherfuckers trying to cash in on their theater major by doing excessive whatever, reviewing and mockery. There wasn't the excessive reviewing and mockery. Like, basically, nobody told you that you weren't supposed to like fucking Demolition Man. If Demolition Man were released in fucking 2024, even if they were to, it's these guys again. It's these guys again. They're playing different roles though. That was the host last time. Jesus Christ, man. Even if they, you know, fix the language and made it appropriate for a 2024 audience. God damn it. Laggy fucking whips are fucking... That was interesting. All right, we got a revenge. Wait. Is Bestial Sling the pocket sand, or is Bestial Sling the big stone? Anyways, if Demolition Man were released today, everybody would be talking. There'd be a million motherfuckers talking about how terrible it is that they deviated so much from the comic book, and that you know, Wesley Snipes' casting is terrible because of whatever reason. Wesley Snipes is bad, and then it would get, you know, a 40% on Rotten Tomatoes, and then nobody would go see it. And Reddit would be talking about how terrible it is, and like you wouldn't get an opportunity to go and enjoy it. You have goody two shoes now for every role, and it's too sanitized. I don't watch enough movies to know whether or not it's sanitized or not. My guess, the whole business of, my God, the stuff they did back in the day, you could not get away with that today. The shit they were doing today, you could not get away with back then. Go give me a fucking break. It's just a different kind of fucking censorship. And I prefer the kind that, like, I don't know, doesn't punch down. Flax Manter, hello. Probably, my guess is that you can't go 30 seconds of me actually speaking in the stream. Occasionally I'll get a little bit quiet, but if I'm like actually talking, I'm guessing you don't go 30 seconds without me saying shit or fuck. Oh, these guys are just ganking on the fucking branch. Oh, there's an invader down there. There's three of us, so we'll definitely win. Let's just do one of these. Let's get the Saint Riot, what do we call this? The Saint Riot replacement. That's not it though. The Saint Riot redeploy, maybe. I'm sending ripples through the water. I guess there's a lot of people. See, I don't have 60 poise. I went straight there. And there's a lot of people outside the PvP community that aren't doing 60 poise. That's one of the reasons why the poise is broken. Is because the numbers that they picked were picked because goddamn concert duelists, I won't even call them tournament duelists anymore. They're concert duelists, like a concert violinist. They demand perfection in their numbers as they require them. Where motherfuckers don't give a shit about fashion and have access to every piece of fucking equipment available in the game and have no problem when they want to hitting 80 or 90 or even 130 fucking poise. Designing a poise system around those assholes was one of the dumbest things that FromSoft has ever done. I love it that they're listening to motherfuckers, but they gotta take a fucking moment and consider, like, what, we know who these guys are. Maybe they don't know what these guys do, or what their goal is when they fucking strap on the PvP. The Den is running a vote to ban all magic on ladder. Oh, don't get me started on that shit. Like, the thing is there's an entire community of people, like otherwise intelligent people, who look at that and go, look at all the shit that Den has to ban as evidence of poor balance in the game, rather than have it be evidence of the idiocy of trying to fucking do hardcore dueling in this game. To anybody with a working fucking brain, the Den block list is just as much evidence as you could ever hope for of the idiocy in trying to fucking have serious duels in this game. But to all of them, there's like, oh man, FromSoft is so fucking terrible at balancing that we can't have serious duels in this game without God damn it, I fucking hate this goddamn, oh my fuck. Oh fuck. Okay. I got mega fucking betrayed by my my concealing veil, which did no concealing. Remember when Dark Souls 3 had 7 poise breakpoints? Yeah, I remember when it's like, unless you were just trying to do something ridiculous with your poise, that you could get away with a reasonably low amount of poise. Unless you were trying to like specifically trade with certain things. Like I remember like, oh, okay, 16 poise is a decent breakpoint for getting some shit done with great swords. If I have 16 poise and I strap on a great sword, then I'll be able to take care of some business. Now, I'm not going to be able to trade with other great swords, or maybe even some shit that's smaller than great swords, but all right, I got some poise, some workable poise. And then, yeah, I don't know that there was 7 poise breakpoints. I don't know how many there actually were that were meaningful. But I do remember, like, poise and hyper armor did a thing. It seemed like it worked relatively well, both in 1v1s and in invasions. And it wasn't necessarily perfect in either regard. But then it's like, oh, murky hand sight comes around, like, look, see, murky hand sight, poise is broken on account of murky. We need to go back and patch the game so that murky doesn't do poise damage. And I'm not necessarily like, I don't know if murky and harp need to do poise damage like they did. But the point is that, like, oh, maybe that's a good tool for invaders to be. It might be nice for invaders to have that tool. It might be nice for everybody to be able to run around with 60 poise and have that be mostly fucking useful. And not have to crutch on You know, just a handful of the multitude of fashion pieces that are available. But with all that said, I kind of don't worry about my poise too much in Elden Ring. I don't know if I suffer for that. I'm not sure. Like the frustrations that I do have with poise, it may not have anything to do with the poise numbers. It may have everything to do with the um the frame data. I do hate that there's a lot of particle bullshit that does poise damage. And maybe that's why they're banning spells from the den. Went well for a week or two. And it all came unglued. Like a gramp. Never thought I'd be the one who'd slip. Am I just imagining it? Is it true that there's a higher density of three-man worlds at higher rune levels, or do I just imagine that? God damn it, man. And they all have a clue. This is the fucked up thing. This guy's swapping to 18 different fucking things. He's got all the tools that matter. Right, go for you. Have got to get down here where some friends are. Look at this fart fuck. Look at this goddamn fucking chowder dick with his fucking... Fuck, man! How many different things do you have to break my fucking poise while I'm not fucking looking? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, shit. Goose for Bog. God damn, man. What do you care about the den, though, hobo? Or maybe you don't. I mean, I don't know quite when it happened, but at some point in time, they banned parries. And I feel like once you've decided to ban just the most fundamental melee mechanic in all of the games, you really got to fucking reconsider what you're doing with your life. And say, you know what? Maybe I'm playing the wrong fucking game. Or maybe I'm playing the wrong game the wrong way. Yeah. Before we get into like, oh my goodness, they're gonna ban this or they're gonna ban that or they're gonna whatever, and it seems weird. They banned parries. You're not allowed to use a parry tool in den fights. And I'm sure I don't understand the reason why. I'm sure. I don't even claim to. But that's the point at which you have to like just look at that and say, you know what? I don't need to hear your input anymore. I don't need to take your little corner of the fucking community seriously one fucking bit anymore. You've given me lots of good tools. I got lots of numbers, and I thank you for those numbers and those tools. But I can't fucking take you seriously anymore. You don't need to take me seriously at all, but you definitely want to be taken seriously. And nobody in their right fucking mind's taking you fucking seriously. Give me a fucking break. They're serious business players. And it's a fucking joke. And the problem is they've got the loudest, most vocal, most in the, like, actually in the ear of people who are responsible for making game design decisions. And they're stealing the fucking rest of the game from us. Potentially. Not necessarily on purpose or not actively, but the recommendations that they make that make their little pocket of the fucking game better for them, make it worse for everyone else. Case in point, dry fingers in seamless co-op. I'm just gonna start reinvading until I get a group of two. Where they convince Luke to put like, hey, let's have a Taunter's Tongue type situation in seamless co-op. They convinced Luke to do that under the auspices of like, oh man, we'll get all these good gank fights and shit like that. But every stream that I've actually witnessed, or every person who's been in my chat who's talked about it, or every person in other people's chat that I've heard talk about it, they're not using dry fingers to like gank or have fight clubs or do any of the interesting things that you can do with it. They're all just fucking bonfire dueling with it. Again, yeah, and I don't want to, like, the thing is like, Gabri's one of those dudes where it seems like he's a good dude. By all, like, I've never heard a bad word about Gabri. I don't know him. I don't know very much about him, but he just seems like a good dude who just wants what he thinks is the best. And is willing to put the work in to identify things. But at the same time, FromSoft's got to know that he just represents, like, the way that he plays the game and the way the things that he's trying to get out of the game are fundamentally different than what I think FromSoft is trying to encourage with their PvP systems. Everybody runs on torrent. I I don't know that it's not necessarily a when they get on torrent when they're losing kind of situation. Again, the frame data is useful shit. I don't want to shit on anybody for knowing frame data or identifying frame data or making recommendations about the frame data. What's going on here? Where is this Manus? No. Oh, Manacellus. They're underground. Oh, he said that? Well, then I got beef with fucking Gabri. I mean, it's one thing if you can make that happen while at the same time respecting the other scenarios that are, I guess, quote unquote, intended by the mechanics. Oh shit, I'm gonna snooze this fucking this ad break. Ooh, this is gonna be my pie break. Where am I and what am I trying to do? Now, I finally got a group of 2. I need to focus here and have a good invasion. Or else I just need to give the fuck up. They're still underground. So if we just go down and then get donkey punched and reassess your life choices. I'm gonna go ahead and at least get this buff going now. God damn. God. Fucking damn. My God. Well, I'm dead now. Fuck. I probably didn't need to snooze that fucking those ads. Man, I'm getting just brutalized right now on this build. If you want to balance for 1v1, you want to maximize build variety and entropy. Oh, I can't decide if I want to stick with this guy or not after the break. I gotta find a way to make this guy not get his ass kicked so fucking much. Now, one of the things is I might be taking too much damage on account of this. So maybe I should just swap to that. Okay, so we'll do that. What other change needs to be made? Any? I need to recognize that I have some spells. Wanna go, I don't wanna go, I don't wanna go, I don't wanna go. Star shards would get banned first and no one. Hello, Plax. No one who invades consistently would do that? Again, there's just such a small in the greater invasion situation. I think maybe I'm just so much in the fucking minority. I don't believe it. Are there really that many people running around with unlimited star shards? Because that makes me sad. I don't wanna. I mean, the comment was star shards would get banned first, and no one who invades consistently would do that. I mean, that's, I guess, on its face wrong, because I invade consistently, and I never ever use star shards. All right, take it easy, Calypso. I agree. I think the first thing, if you're really looking for the game to get balanced, is you have to abide by the game's rules. Anybody who's complaining about balance in the game, who's not themselves abiding by the game's rules, is a goddamn fucking hypocrite. Now, I say that as someone who doesn't abide by the game's rules, and so maybe I shouldn't be talking. I don't know. Am I complaining about balance? My builds are indistinguishable from honest ones. Honest ones with no duping. Despite the fact that I have duped. My builds are not honest and have been duped, but they are indistinguishable from ones. Yeah. Anyways. I gotta take a break. Twitch is gonna run ads. I'll be back with pie and happiness. Hopefully. Pie for sure, happiness hopefully.
Because he's got the tanky boys. It's like a robot. He's like a robot. Ty 00B. Do the jet to quit. Let's see that again. God damn. Oh, shit. Shit. Where do I do that? Now here we're assuming we're not pedophiles here. We're not pedophiles here. We're assuming that little sister is of age, but a little sister's always a little sister, no matter whether she's fucking 6 or 18. It's all consensual. We're not raping anybody here. It's all consensual. But it's definitely creepy. That's all I'm saying. It's definitely creepy.
I disagree. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you pulling me through the ground like that. What a dick.
Get on my way, creepy man. Creepy fucking snake man with shaved wings. No offense, Fupa. I don't know that I would. I don't necessarily share your your desire to continue the discussion. Did you, by any chance, were you in an engineering program in college, Fupa? Or was the program that you were in? Or maybe you didn't even go to college. Fucking A, man, get in my way. God damn! Oh, fucking.
You got mixed fucking music going on there. I got pie. Pie. Ooh, pie. Shit. It is pumpkin. It is pumpkin pie. Yeah, I got a little bit heated there about duped shit. Everybody's got their boundaries. Everybody's got their boundaries. I'm not saying my boundaries are right and everybody else's are wrong. But it does seem to me that hot damn. Holy fucking shit. How many was that? 10? Plaxmancer dropping a 10 deucer on the gopher hole. Holy fucking shit. Thank you, Plaxmancer. Now, I bought that pie. I didn't make the pie. I bought the pie. But it is good pie. Now we gotta sit here and listen to all of the moans and grunts and squeals. Sorry, we get to. We don't have to, we get to. You're a little cynical. I would think it and always be home. Ah! God damn it, man. I'm gonna get effed shit. Sorry. Is that all of them? Is that all of them? Oh, thanks again, Plax, Manter. And welcome everyone who got a gift sub to the Deepest Darkest. Thank you, steps to the Gopher Hole, where I got good pie. I got good pie. When I got pie, it's good fucking pie. Did they not make pumpkin pie where you are? Not so much that I got a pumpkin pie place, it's that in the United States on Thanksgiving, and I guess on Christmas, I don't know. Every supermarket and bakery sells fucking pumpkin pies. So it ultimately comes down to, like, you know, how good is the bakery? And I think there's a chain of grocery stores in the States called Kroger, and Kroger's got a reasonably good bakery. Ooh la 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 la. All right. It would be nice if FromSoft had like a dedicated multiplayer or PvP team. Everybody, there's like the meme that that PvP seems to be tacked on, and I don't necessarily think it's like that bad, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like, maybe I'm wrong, it doesn't seem like they have like a dedicated team or a team that's dedicated to understanding the problems and communicating those problems to the larger team in order to say, hey guys, you cannot design a limited quantity item and balance around that item being a limited quantity. You just can't. Because if you balance the item around it being a limited quantity, it's not going to be balanced when the dupers and the cheat engine players get it, or when the super duper sweaty motherfuckers are willing to spend 5,000 hours farming it and then and then duping it to everyone. As much fun as that item might be lore wise, another 3-person world, by the way. You have, and it's not just items, it's fucking healing spells. It's group heals. Look at all these bleed. This is just... And I don't do any damage because he got a bubble. Because he's got a bubble. Fuck me. fuck did that miss? I'm so upset. Then we got gold. See, look at this shit. I blame G9. I blame G9 for that player having fucking golem arrows with a great bow, ready to fucking go against an invader. I love G9, but I blame him. I can love G9 and blame him at the same time, right? Is this the cockstain that I fought? Shit! Yes, it's the fat rolling cockstain from before. A half an hour later, he's still fucking hanging out in this area. Is there anything left to parry? Fuck! What is that? Spacing and love. And hot mothers on a fucking winter's eve. How do I want to fuck this guy's up this time? Can I throw fireballs at you? And punish the living cock out of your fucking blender? Oh, I don't have a spell tool that I can use. God damn it. All right, success. I screamed and pouted. Got fucking salty as shit, but I persevered and I won. Now, I don't know if you were here. I invaded that crew. There's only 2 of them the first time, though. I invaded them like 45 minutes ago with the same host. What level do I think is best for PvP? I think it depends on what you're trying to get out of it and how good you are. If you're not very good like me, the best place to start is low levels with a fucking strong build that's not broken. Meaning as strong as it needs to be so that you can do some damage and then not take as much damage so you're going to survive long enough to deal damage. And then I guess you have two choices from there. As you get more skilled, you can either move up in rune level with approximately the same strength of build, or you can stay at the rune level that you're at and de-escalate your build and make it less strong, do less damage, and take more. If you're only looking to play against the very best players, then that's probably happening somewhere between 125 and 150. It also depends on what kind of PvP you're doing. That's one thing that I wish the community we could change as a community. We could get together as a community and say, "Hey guys, there's at least three. There's at least three different kinds of PvP going on. There's dueling. There's the fucking, I don't know. I'll call them the Saint Riot. There's a Saint Riot style of fucking invasions, and there's the G9 style of invasions. And whether we should rename the Saint Riot style into the Peeve style or the Ouroboros style, I don't fucking know. I don't watch Peeve and Ouroboros enough to know. And it matters. It matters which one of those three you're trying to do. Or, you know, it's not necessarily your full-on Saint Riot style or full-on G9 style. You're maybe somewhere in between. I'm probably somewhere in between, although less skilled than either one of those guys. Maybe significantly so. There might be, there's a fourth kind that's just really just in it to kind of win in the cheesiest way possible. Now, I don't know if that's how Oro plays or if that's just the reputation that he has. Or if that's just what he does when people are watching because that's what gets an audience and pays the bills. I don't know. So I think basically more it's hard to answer that question. It's like asking, like, oh, what school is the best for college? I don't know. How good of a student are you? If you're not a very good student, no matter how good of a school it is or how much of a reputation, if you're not a good student, Harvard and MIT are not for you. They're not a good school for you because you're just going to fail out. Furthermore, even if you are a good student, if you, depending on what your major is, it might be that there's a better school for you. Fudge. You thought the Ivy League schools are a scam? That, I think that also it depends on what you're trying to get out of school. What the fuck is going on here? I think we have a host who is standing on something that's not allowing me to identify where they are on the compass. And I don't know if they're doing that intentionally. Expensive and hard for a marginally higher chance to get a job. Oh, here we go. What the fudge? It is the case that one of the things that people don't take into consideration when it comes to choosing a university or choosing a program is the networking. And I think that's a big thing with when it comes to, I don't know. I didn't go to an Ivy League school. I don't know anybody who did. But I think one of the draws for an Ivy League school is the opportunity to network with a lot of powerful people. And so I don't know that, all things considered, the person who went to Yale is going to have a much better job much easier time getting the job from the Yale grad or or with a much better time of like hearing about the job. So yeah, it's also the case that the most prestigious schools are maybe have the best things to offer for the professors that are working there. And so when it comes to networking with the best available academics, that's probably at an Ivy League school. Now, with all things, as with all things, you know, if you go from one tier of stuff to the next tier down, the thing at the bottom of tier 1 and the thing at the top of tier 2, they're not going to be significantly different. And as far as Ivy League goes, it's not the case that all Ivy League schools are equal in all areas. Like, I don't know that anybody gives a flying fuck if you went to Brown, right? Isn't Brown an Ivy League school? So you didn't get connections at an Ivy League school, Snarf? Did you go to school in the States? Aren't all the Ivy League schools in the States? Or am I just being dense? I thought Ivy League specifically referred to, you know, elite private colleges in the United States, and then there are elite private colleges in other places of the world. I just didn't think that they were referred to as Ivy League. Um, I don't think I'm interested. You guys can keep playing. I'll finish my pie. No, Ivy League is like, well, maybe again, this is maybe where I have my biases. Like there's a set of schools in the United States that is designated as these are the Ivy League schools. And it's not the case that the Ivy League schools are the best ones. I don't think MIT is an Ivy League school. Even though it is a better school to go to for a lot of students and a lot of different programs than any of the Ivy League schools. It is a prestigious school for sure, though. And there are some Ivy League schools, like I said, there are some schools that, let's just look it up. Let's just look it up. Yeah, I think, I mean, I think that misunderstanding is common. Now, I'm just curious what the list is. One. Ivy League schools. Yeah, Brown. Brown, Columbia, Cornell, Dartmouth, Harvard, UPenn, Princeton, and Yale. And see, I don't know that they're like, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit if you went to Brown or Cornell or Dartmouth or UPenn. I don't know. Like, it's mostly Harvard, Princeton, and Yale are the ones that people are impressed by. Maybe Columbia. It's more of a status thing. You think Ivy League is only the... No, it's not even that. Again, it's just, it's a fixed set of schools. And not all of those schools are in the top 10. I mean, there was kind of a running joke on The Office, the American version of The Office, that the Andy Bernard character went to Cornell. And he thinks that it's such a fucking, I don't know, important thing. It's a very important thing to him, and he thinks that everybody else is necessarily impressed by it. And nobody is. Nobody gives a shit that he went to Cornell. Now, on the other hand, like outside of, you know, anti-elite or or folks that are against academic institutions in general, almost everybody's going to be impressed. These guys leave me poop. I'm curious as to what this is. Rotten Crystal Spear. Oh, why don't you just discard it, man? Boo, boo, boo. Most people who are not anti-intellectual, that's what I was looking for, are gonna, you know, if you tell them that you went to Harvard, they're gonna be impressed. Maybe you can left. Never had to knock on wood. Damn it. Oh my! I only got to hit it once. How the fuck did he disappear over there? Or had to knock on wood. All right, I'm out. Oh, you failed. You fucked up, Snarf. You fucked yourself. You fucking choked. You choked. You didn't even need QC to interrupt your shit. You choked. It's supposed to be a pyramid, which I guess, even though it technically is a triangle, but he fucked it up. Notice that the last line only has one when it should have had two, and there should have been one more line. Or he skipped the line of two. Now maybe you're being sarcastic. Nice fucking triangle, asshole. Thought you went to an Ivy League school. I've been down, baby. I've been down hard, baby. Ever since the day we met. Three players. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this shit, man. I'm just like, oh, here I go complaining about the balance. Three-player worlds are it's just a goddamn travesty. I don't understand the players who play that way. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make one fucking bit of sense to me. It is so goddamn brain dead fucking boring. I don't understand why anybody would choose to play this game that way, like for more than, I don't know, 20 fucking minutes at a time and not exceeding 100 minutes total. It's like fucking ridiculous. It's so fucking boring. It's like firing up Super Mario Brothers, but you bring along a bridge builder with you, so a bridge and ladder builder, so you don't have to jump anywhere. The thing is, though, Plax, it's not. It really isn't a skill issue, though. Most of these players who are playing three at a time, you watch them play. It's not a skill issue. They absolutely are capable. They have the tools. They have the skills to be able to play the game. It's not that fucking hard most of the time. Oh shit, we've been missing chats over on YouTube. Sorry, William. Is that all it is? I mean, I guess that makes sense. We want to do something together. Let's just go fucking run around and play Elden Ring. I guess that makes sense. When I'm doing multiplayer co-op, I'm just sitting here by my fucking self. I'm not on a Discord call with somebody giggling about shit. I was gonna move to a different room level because I'm just sick of the waves of 3v1s in the open world that are just unfucking manageable. Without sweating my fucking balls off. You play a lot as a summon and counter PvP by simply attacking and roll catching. Let's try this guy. I've been down hearted, baby. We are totally not even on this topic anymore, so I can go ahead and unpin this post. I guess I learned about 2 covenant mechanics that I was not aware of before. I never did use any of my spells for anything. Now it is true. Okay, so it is true, Snarf, that there are a lot of password summon type groups that play that way, but almost every time that I get summoned as a rando, it's in a group of 3. And it's just so fucking unnecessary. And again, it's not that the host is unskilled or incapable. It's one of those things. Every time I get summoned by what looks like a host who's played before, if it's a group of 3, that host would be 100% capable of clearing the level by themselves. If I get summoned into a group of 2, that host would be absolutely capable of just speedrunning the whole fucking level, grabbing everything that they needed, having no trouble taking no hits. They are 100% capable of doing that. I don't like these connections. And that's my frustration as an invader, is because these are the groups that I'm invading. At low levels. Everybody shits on low level invasions like they're easy, or that you're beating up on new players, and they're certainly easier. And it is certainly the case that you occasionally run into players that are newer. But a lot of the 3-man crews are just motherfuckers with multiple hundreds of hours in the game, summoning for who knows what reason. Just to feel alive. Just to feel like there's another person out there in the world who's connecting with them and enjoying the same thing that they're enjoying at that time. Leave a message and I'll call you back. It's all your fault. I'll screen my phone calls. This connection is not significantly better, although there's only 2 of them. There's only 2 laggers right now. Do I have deflect tier? Yes, it looks like it. And then we get a Chinese fucking blue. Not that it matters. If Elden Ring was a game about companionship, we get a fucking 6-player limit in co-invasions? I don't know. That's another one of those things. We've been down that road. The only reason anybody says 6 is because that's what Dark Souls 3 was. And maybe Dark Souls 2, and I don't know. What was the player limit in Bloodborne? Were there 6-player worlds in Bloodborne? Honest question. Were there 6-player worlds in Bloodborne? That wasn't my question, whether it was or wasn't functional. Were there 6-player worlds in Bloodborne? Anybody out there who did Bloodborne multiplayer knows everything inside and out? Oh, were there 6-player worlds in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1? No matter who comes. Leave a message and I'll call you back. I'm walking in your spider webs. Whap, whap, whap. Man, I've been getting aggressively rhetoric tonight. You've only seen 4-player worlds, but you don't know if that was the limit? Oh, yeah. People say 6, but fuck, man. What kind of tunted fuck is out here trying to steal my goddamn activity? Has a lot of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. For the summer. I've never heard a single person say six-player worlds that gave me any indication what they thought that those 6 players were supposed to be doing. Which leads me to believe that they haven't really thought about it all that much. Just like, oh, the same 6 players that were in Dark Souls 3. Limited to the 2 locations where that was actually possible. Well, I take it back. 6 players were also possible in... Sorry, there were 6 players available elsewhere, but the roles were different. Wait, there... What? One wild card? You mean one that is different depending on what area of the game you're in? My God, what the fuck is happening right now? And a lot of hits, Chinese food makes me sick. There wasn't a single area in the game where that was the situation, Snarf. There wasn't a single area in the game where it could either be a 4v2 or a 3v3. There was some areas where you could have 6 players and a 3v3, assuming everybody was playing on their side. And other areas of the game where it could potentially be 4v2, but there was no area where it could be both. New Kids on the Block had a lot of hits. For the summer. Now, I can't, one of the things that I can't remember is if you used a dry finger and summoned a phantom, I can't remember if you could get 2 blues at once or just 1. In the areas that allowed 4 players on the host side, which was most of the game. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta unblock this guy just to figure out who the fuck he is. Unblock. Yes. Holy fuck. I wish nothing but the best for you both. And would she have your baby? A really excellent mother. I don't know that you gave it to me to be able to open it up for you to be open wide. No. And then, well, fuck. Excellent. Excellent. At some point in time, I need to start showing you guys some more of the invasions from my off-stream activities. There have been a couple of interesting ones. Or maybe the invasions themselves weren't super interesting, but I guess what it says about stuff is interesting. Slap in the face. You're thinking of me when you fuck her. As soon as I unblock that guy, the game's not feeding me to him every 2 fucking seconds. Does she know how you told me you hold me until you die? Yeah, you died. Damn. 2-shot. Your friend. I tried to bring my friend back to life. Oh no. What did Reddit do to you? Beat this? Do you guys like my guy's new fashion? I switched pants. Oh shit, he doesn't even have his old pants. And did you close your eyes? Know it. And every time I put my nail down someone else's back, I hope you feel it. And now can you feel it? And I'm here. Did I even give myself the other ones? Did I not give myself Malekith's pants? What the fuck? All right, whatever. Now wait, he's got Malekith's coat. He wasn't wearing Malekith's pants before. I don't know. He had different pants before, but now he's got these pants. Fucking deal with it. Am I over? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of. I think it's a problem with all social media, whether we're talking about Twitter or YouTube or TikTok or Reddit, that you got people posting disingenuously for the purposes of like driving. It's all about driving people to interact, pumping up numbers for some artificial reason. But like half of the time those posts are fucking made up. It does seem like, the thing that frustrates me about Reddit so much is that they and I guess maybe this is where fuck me. Pretty baby, is it everything? Dumb, bad, dumb and bad. I have ever seen a so in despair. I hate it. I hate it that a lot of those kinds of subreddits don't upvote the posts that are most interesting, or that could potentially be most interesting. It's always, if you're an asshole, like the posts. The one that I am aware of the most is the one that's "Am I an asshole?" or "Am I the asshole?" But "Am I overreacting?" is a similar one. The people who are the asshole or who are overreacting get downvoted because people don't like them. Hey, poster, you are an asshole and I don't like you, and therefore I'm going to downvote you because I don't want you to have the meaningless points. It's so fucking dumb. I have to take away your points because I don't like you. And if you have points, that means that you're winning. It's like, God damn it, man. Can you just fucking upvote the posts that are interesting for the purposes of determining whether someone's an asshole or not? I.e. the ones where there's like kind of a 50-50 split? Like ideally the ones that are 50-50 should be the ones that are highest upvoted. Those are the ones that are the most interesting. But that's not the case. Time is slowly taken. And it's the same thing with like the Elden Ring subs, where the most upvoted, and Dark Souls 3 subs, where the shit that's most upvoted is the shit that's the least interesting. But people feel like they gotta upvote it because, oh man, I agree with that poster, man. I agree with them being super excited about killing that boss that literally fucking millions of people have killed. And if it were me, it's more like, if it were me making that post, I'd want them to upvote me too, even though you've seen a bazillion of those fucking posts already. I want this, I think, for... God damn you. I hate your fucking latency and I hate your fucking... your penis. Do I get to roll? I don't know how I got that fucking backstab. I don't know how. Oh, I don't even have bleed on these. I thought for sure I had bleed on those. Fuck me, man. What the fuck is wrong with me? I've got these right here. I've got goddamn raptor talons right there on my goddamn offhand. Or did I say Bisnarf? Zombie, 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 hey, hey, it's in your hair. Now, it could be that the people who are doing the, I mean, it's effectively like, hey, these are the kinds of posts and comments that I want to see more on this sub. That's, I think, rather than thinking about it as like, oh, they're only upvoting what they agree with and disagree with. I think that's probably the better take. They're just saying, oh, even though this sub is called "Am I the Asshole?" I just really want to see people making posts about how fucking ridiculous their siblings or wives or husbands or children or coworkers. I just want people posting about how fucking ridiculous other people are. Bear deer, bear deer. Ah, shit. We got an ad break. Snooze this shit. Snooze for 5 minutes. Oh, damn. I thought I only snoozed for fucking 3 minutes. But I'm probably not gonna take another ad break. I'm probably just gonna be done. Um, oh, man. Whoa! Now here's where God damn, man. This guy. Fuck. Oh. All right, I'm definitely done. Everything was all fun and games when I was sweating hard at fucking rune level 20, but as soon as I tried to go anywhere else and have a little bit of fun, it's just a shit show tonight. Oh my god. No more sense trying to squeeze any milk out of this tit. No, all I know, love a day to day. Should we raid Swede? Or here, Knock is on. Let's raid Knock. Knock is playing Elden Ring and doing an arcane build. So that's where we'll go. That's where we'll go. Swede's playing Dark Souls 3 with music. If you like that. Pinko's got a new playthrough of a new game that I never heard of. Foolish Meta's probably doing some arena duels. Lots of people playing. But we're going to go raid Knock. And I will be back on tomorrow with more sexy times and fart noises. What's the deal with Foolish Meta's dog? He's been fundraising for the dog for like the last 2 weeks, by the way. It's not like a special one-time only stream of fundraising for dog. All right. Anywho, thanks for watching and listening to me. Man, there's a lot of bitching tonight. Bitching and screaming and pouting. Fuck. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Rock and roll.